While waiting for it to download or watching YouTube, bro. Oh my god, I got download. Please repeat. Let me just download. While wait, run while I'm watching. Download. Finish the
Hitting your goals has
Right.
At damn near 36 years old, decided to retire from the NBA. He requested out of his contract from the Grizzlies and said, I'm done. D-Rose is one of the most beloved players of this generation, and even more beloved maybe because of all the injuries he went through after being the youngest MVP of all time. And I've decided to come back to the 2010 LeBron era, the season that D-Rose did go on to win MVP. If I go over here, he does not have it on his awards yet because he hasn't won it yet. And hopefully in this video, with no injuries on, I can go on and win 10 rings and 10 championships with D-Rose and 10 MVPs. And in case you don't know, when I do these My Career videos, I basically play as the player and I can still kind of control everything else. It's like a fake rebuild, but also my career. I've even went slightly in depth with him and I changed some of his animations. This shot I put on him is I believe it's Keon Johnson's jump shot. I thought it looked way better because his jump shot he normally has in 2K just sucks to me. This one actually looks pretty good, honestly. Yeah, his jumper sucks this year in 2K. It has like a hitch and it just doesn't look good. It's kind of representative when he got old and stopped jumping as much in his jumper. And while the Bulls would never have the audacity to trade D-Rose because it's a My Career, anything can happen. Everything is on automatic. Even though I do have control, I can do things if I want to, but it's as if you're playing a My Career on 2K. You could see your second favorite player on the team just get traded for a bag of Skittles any day. So also I'm currently simcasting games because I want to play a game, but they're not letting me. I might have to wait till the playoffs. You know what, screw it. We're down by 4 points to the Spurs. This is the first game I'll be able to play of his yeah, honestly, young career. It's just me or that horn sound was really loud. I don't know. Manu Ginobili with the basketball with hair still, and he gets fouled. All right, let's do it. First play as D-Rose. I'm actually on the PC and I don't think I have it so it does plays automatically, but screw it. You know, we're gonna get to action off the rip. I'm going for that dunk meter. Tim Duncan, where you at? I'm getting that rim. They need a timeout. They need a timeout. Oh, what the? Kyle Korver, what are you doing? Wait, let me get a stop. Oh, let's go, Luau. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. Look at D-Rose putting his life on the line. We're good. No, why did he wait so long? Just show up the floor a little bit. Hold on. They got Tim Duncan on me. ISO. And I know it's Tim Duncan, great defender, but I am quicker. I am faster. I am Derrick Rose. Let's go. L1. Layup timing on a low, what's it called? Low risk. It's still a bucket. I know I very early did because I thought I was going to dunk, but it's all right. Hey, I'm actually bringing us back into this game. I'm actually putting a positive impact on the team. Here we go. Oh God, I just got smoked by Tony Parker. About that. All right. Crossover. Huss. Tony Parker. Shifting, not knowing where to go. Hezo, go-to shot. Oh, round him to that rim. Oh my goodness, what was that? I got it back though. Screw it. Oh, back out. Boozer. Oh. I went to Boozer eventually, but okay. They're just gonna give it back to me every time because hold on, Korver, shoot it. Nope. Oh, right. We got a new 24 because this is the old rules. I'm thinking the shot clock's about to be expired. Hold on. I'm going to lob it up to Joakim. Screw it. Oh, Joakim. I was just about to say, Joakim wasn't even the lob type of guy. Not even close. But I was like, that's 2K. He's tall and that's a bucket, isn't it? No, it's not. Let's go. Is that Richard Jefferson? Yes, it is. Old bastard. To that lane. Derek, Martell. I know I'm going to have fun with this. This is still a regular season game. Oh, snap. There's 40 seconds left. All right. Well, we need to stop. I'm going to go under because I don't think Tony Parker's going to pull the 3 here. Okay. I kind of wish Joakim was guarding Tim Duncan, but screw it. I'm going to just, oh God. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I don't know how many timeouts we have left. That's going to be annoying because you can't see it. So I'd have to pause, but whatever. We're just going to run it. Screw it. Whatever. We'll be all right. Step back. That way. Through that lane. Down to Carlos Boozer. He's got, oh goodness, he's got nothing. He had the positioning and somehow Tim Duncan just performed wizardry. Oh, and he's missing free throws. All right. Yeah, we're done here. Now that I've gotten a piece of the action, I'm going to simulate at least the trade deadline on the PC. So it should be fast. But man, once again, shout out to D Rose. And I go to this camera because I got this right here. Look at this. Now this is a relic right here. Now isn't this a relic? That Derrick Rose 25 Knicks jersey. It really hit me. But I actually started doing basketball stuff on the internet because of Derrick Rose. And I never really thought about it that way. But the reason why I started talking about basketball on the internet originally back in 2016, or at least started gaining success with doing so, was because Derrick Rose got traded to the Knicks and I needed someone better to talk to it because all of my friends in real life didn't know anything. So I just started talking on Instagram about basketball, and that's where I got the name Click, and that turned into this. So yeah, shout out to D Rose, man. Good guy. Why is it kind of low-key going slow right now? I hope I accidentally just went past the trade deadline, but I mean, we're third. We're not a, you know, he's gonna have an illustrious long career, you know. And this isn't me trying to shade, it's just the truth. There's no injuries, so we'll be okay even if we aren't perfect. But the Celtics and Heat are head over heels above us this season. In this universe, the Knicks won't trade for Melo. He'll actually be a free agent. So if I really wanted to finesse and get my guy to Chicago, I could do that. Wait, did we trade for this guy back? Oh my, we traded for Ben Gordon. We traded Kyle Korver and CJ Watson for Ben Gordon back. Just did some research.
You guys know when like the games 5% more body. No.
And yeah, Ben Gordon, they didn't trade him, but they just let him go to the Pistons in the 09 offseason. And well, they signed him back. He's back, or traded for him back, I should say. So that's another bolstering move for our roster. I actually kind of like that because that's a good secondary scorer and ball handler. But I will miss Kyle Korver though, and CJ Watson, because back in this day, talent wasn't as good in the NBA. So CJ Watson's probably like a really good player to have, is like the 7th best player on your team back in this era of basketball. LeBron wins MVP. I think, honestly, you know what? Screw it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna let D Rose fight for his MVP. He didn't win it in the simulation this year, but I have faith. I think he will win one. And if he doesn't, I'll just hand him one in like 2020. I don't care. D Rose. Okay, so this would have been kind of awkward because he made the All-NBA second team. So yeah, you shouldn't have won MVP this year. I mean, in real life you did, but I mean, he averaged honestly better stats than he did in real life as well. 2K doesn't do a great job with like adjusting stats for how they used to be, because yeah, I think Rose averaged like 25 and 7 in real life this year and won MVP. So they have an old, wait, I swear they didn't have this. First of all, you look crazy. This man Kevin Love looks insane, but they have an old Kevin Love looking thing now. Roy Hibbert, All-NBA third team. All right, so we finished as the 3rd seed. So obviously the Bulls were the 1st seed in real life this year. And I think we won the division, so that's why we're over the Magic. Playing the Milwaukee Bucks, I specifically think a lot about when D Rose hit that shot over Brandon Jennings, that step back to win the game. Win the first game and he had 36 on 1 miss, and we lost the second game. Well, that's good. You know what? I'm gonna simulate a few of these. Okay, we ended up winning in 5. Screw them. The Nets end up in the second round. They beat the Celtics. Pack watch to Boston. Them old bastards. They're about to go trade their whole team to the damn Nets, although it was good for them. and playing Derek Favors, Brooke Lopez, and Devin Harris. So actually 2 very pivotal trades didn't happen because they just don't happen in this simulation, which is Darren Williams didn't get traded to the Nets for Derek Favors, and Melo didn't get traded to the Knicks for half of Manhattan. Screw it, I'm gonna jump in. There's only a minute left, but if we have the ball, I trust our chances. Okay, we do have the ball, so I'm gonna try and get a quick 2 off if I can. Let's get to the top of it. You know what? Give me the ISO. I got Jordan Farmer on me. Oh no, but you know what though? Wait, I just thought about this. I'm gonna still go anyways. Let's go. I thought about it, and the floor is never gonna be spaced regardless, so you might as well use your screens. Hodge Gibbs is, who the hell is that tall bastard? Is that who is that? I can't think of his name right now. That damn big body center they used to have over there. Oh no, is that Morrow? Is that Anthony Morrow? Oh my, we are so lucky. Grace the heavens that Anthony Morrow just missed a 3-point shot. Hold on. Oh, one more to Taj. Taj wide open. There we go. See, I'm a point guard at the end of the day. I seen it. I seen whoever this is. I mean, wait, do they have like a full big lineup? What is going on right now? I think Jordan Farmar just picked up on Luau because Luau was in the corner open, and then they just got discombobulated and sold. I'm not gonna lie. Now, his feet weren't set anyways, but I set a lot of charges in this game that I never get, and it really pisses me off. In rec, they don't give me any of my charges I should get. No diddy. Who is this big Zion looking bastard? This is not Derek Favors, is it? Who the hell is that? Is that Boris Diaw? Okay, I'm trying to get over the screen. I'm right there. Okay, no. Petro. Oh no. I didn't think he was gonna get a pass off back to him. I thought I just sold. I sold. Oh no, we did not call a timeout. All right, screw it, we're going. Ben Gordon, pick and pop. Ben Gordon, pick and pop. Ben Gordon, pick and pop. What the hell? He took it from half court. Screw, gonna get a putback. No, I did not. All right, well, that's over. Okay, well, that's not good. Damn, I didn't think he was gonna get a pass back to Buddy before the shot clock hit. I thought he was definitely about to force a shot. We're still lucky Anthony Morrow missed that 3. I swear his 3 is probably a 90. Yes, it is. This man, Anthony Morrow, was the perfect player. That 1 or 2 or 3 years he was on the Thunder, perfect player to have for that team, because you could just cook with Russell and/or KD. Damn, we're actually losing again. We are down 2-0. Damn, I actually forgot that was game 1, that first game that we played. Well, I guess it was the first game. All right, we win this one by 8, so that's much better. I'm not gonna lie, the PC makes my flow state so much better in just doing these damn videos, because I could just, it doesn't slow me down for, damn, Carlos Boozer. All right, well, we've won the next 3 games. That one was by 40. Okay, then we lose the next one as I try and simulate through it and get the easy way out. And we're gonna
stop taking meeting notes and let ClickUp AI Note Taker do it for you. It'll
Stop watching once it's done though. How long will it? 64%.
No. But like, you know, in theory I would. All right, we're going. Oh, I'm gonna pull this. Screw it. I'm gonna pull it. I'm confident. I'm still not mad at that though. We needed a 3. We're down by 7 points. And I know that's not D-Rose's game, but you know, D-Rose trying to get to that rim. Oh, and then he leaves Elton Brand. All right, we're gonna lose game 1. This was a pack. It's okay. I got it. You know, I'm a rookie. He's a rookie. Well, he's not a rookie. He's in his 3rd year. But that was a terrible excuse. Okay, we smoked them in game 2. Thank you. Yeah, the Heat lost 4-0 to the the Pacers had their number. Now I know the Pacers never beat them in real life, but the Pacers had their number theoretically because they kept what did they have 2 back-to-back game 7s in the conference finals? Damn, and the Sixers might have our number. My goodness. Damn, and then the Sixers smoked the Pacers. We might deserve to lose this because they have had a damn gauntlet over there to get to the conference final. We've actually had it relatively easy, but we're beating the tough opponents 3-2. I would want to fight for my honor back right here if they'll allow me, but it looks like they're not going to, and we're just going to go to the finals. Hey, I made no trades or nothing. We're just here. Now, this is the Thunder, though. Now, this is early. Why is Jeff Green at center? Why is Jeff Green at center? Wait, 2 questions. Why is Jeff Green at center? And how are they in the finals with Jeff Green at center? Do I even change it at this point? You know what, actually? I'm gonna, I'll just make Serge Ibaka the center. How about that? It's not gonna change anything. You know what? Hopefully it makes them worse. I'll take it. Okay, cool. There you go. I'm not even mad at this. Now, in theory, they would have never done this. They would have found some weak bum center to start at center instead of starting I mean, Serge Ibaka is like almost 7 feet tall, I'm pretty sure. He's 6'11". Oh, they would have for sure started Nick Collison over Jeff Green, but I don't know. The dude had Jeff Green as a damn center. We are smoking them in game 1. Thank you very much. Derrick Rose, 37 points. Hey, show Russell why you should have been on the first team and not him. Oh no, Russell's about to drop 70. Russell Westbrook, 34 and 13. Now that's the only thing I'm not gonna like about Westbrook is does he still get like I mean, okay, this is pretty tame because I thought he was gonna be averaging like 10 boards as well, which he was not doing back in this era. Okay, screw it. 3 minutes to go. Now this is gonna be hell because I'm gonna have to guard Russell Westbrook. That's gonna be far and away the toughest person I have to guard yet. But I'm trying to lock in. Derrick Rose, 3 minutes to go. Up by 1. Let's play this game smart. Smart guy. All right. Ben Gordon, little screen for him right there. Oh, okay. I like that. You got some separation there. You can go on Harden. I'm gonna just stay in my spot. We're running horrific plays right now. Okay. You know what? He's got some room. He's got some room. Ben, there we go. I won't lie. Last year that would have been a contest. So I'm actually that's where I honestly, I've said this before in my videos, which is good for my videos. I like this offline playing. I think I might retire from online playing this year because it's so bad. It's just so bad. But offline ain't that bad though. Okay. No, I won't lie though. I could still get a heavily contest on a layup and it still won't give me nothing. That's the only thing that'll piss me off. Ben Gordon against James Harden. I mean, it's young James Harden. Don't be a
Bro, 68.
Yeah, all right. Oh no, why would I? Go back. Yeah. I think they have Jeff Green at center right now anyways, because Joakim's on him. Please miss. Oh, tight coverage, excellent. You know what? Never mind. That stuff don't matter anyways. All right. Well, Russ is probably the best person they could put on me in this situation. I'm gonna give it to Carlos. He's gonna run a screen with Ben Gordon again. Ben Gordon. Oh no, that's Luol Deng, and Luol Deng just shot the worst shot of all time. Maybe the second worst shot of all time after actually Denzel Valentine hasn't joined the league yet. James Harden goes into the post. He goes right around him. He gets the ball back. Don't let him go back up again. I'm here. Okay, we good. Jeff Green. Oh, they're for sure. Okay, get over that. I'm not about to switch on to Kevin. Please guard him. Oh no. Step up. All right, we were up by 2. Are we up? We were up by 2, so we're now down by 1. That's fine. 149 to go. Oh, we're running the default 2K play. Let's do it. Okay, read this smartly, efficiently. I'm gonna have to throw another lob because come on, Joakim, it's wide open. I can't get the pass through otherwise, bro. He would have made that one wide open, Joakim. You could have laid it up for. Oh,
I'm gonna stop it one time. Oh, 7. What's up, bubble? It's 75%. I'm watching you for that. my favorite.
Please no. Oh, okay. We're gone. We're gone. Oh, yeah. Okay, screw all of you. I'm not lobbing them. Oh, I got blocked by Jeff Green. Maybe he is a center. I know what happened with Jeff Green, too. They took that damn Jeff Green from the modern era, because modern era Jeff Green is a damn power forward center, and they just made him the same, which is so dumb, because he was never that in this era. Let me get that ball back, Ben. 11 seconds. Hold on. Can you my little mid-range ISO, please? Move out the way. Us. Oh, no. Russell's playing good defense. Spin here. Pump fake. Got him in the air. Okay, that actually worked. That was a super bailout, but I'll take it. Shoot, we've seen worse. Oh, no. Ibaka's wide. Okay, never mind. We're good. I would much rather if Joakim was on Ibaka, but we're all right, I guess. We're fine. I'll just switch that. Oh, never mind. They have Joakim manually on Jeff Green. Joakim, there's no way Joakim's at the 4. Yeah, he's at. Okay, I'm gonna step. We're good. Please get the board. I'm gonna get it. No, I'm not. Okay, we're good. Goes up to Ben Gordon. Right here. Nice. All right. Let's take some time. Let's compose ourselves. Let's run the same play the 2K runs every single time. Hezo to the right. Back this way. Get Russell off balance. I'm going all the way. Please make it. Thank you. 105, 108. 24 seconds ago now. Who knows what the hell could happen? Was Scott Brooks their coach in 2010? Probably, yeah, probably. Damn, he was the coach from 2008 to 2015. I mean, I guess they did win a lot during that time. There's this thing when like coaches are like doing well, but then eventually teams just get rid of them because they're like, oh, we're not doing well, and we got to try something else politically. Let's go. He missed it. KD missed a damn mid-range shot. It's a miracle. Thankfully, Anthony Morrow's not here. I guess I'll be taking the free throws now. All right, I know that's normally used for going back in time, but instead we're going in the future. Yeah, time skip. Sorry to alert you, but I have good and bad news. Good news, we're still breathing oxygen. Bad news, we lost the NBA Finals. Now, I only have to time skip because my damn recording corrupted or whatever and just stopped recording in the middle of that game that I was playing. But we lost in 7 games, actually. We were down pretty sizably in this last one, so I didn't get to play. But, you know, Derek still got a long and illustrious career on the way, so we'll be all right. We'll be fine. I would have loved to have won first year. See you, Jason Kidd. But it is what it is. Draft lottery. First pick goes to the Bobcats, so they will have an opportunity to draft Kyrie or Kawhi or whoever they decide. Now, I could get nasty and start trying to, you know, finesse for our own top picks, but I mean, we do have the 22nd pick. That's not that bad. I am actually going to turn off auto just because I'm not going to trade for a higher pick. I just want to see if Jimmy Butler, well, no, Jimmy Butler's not going to be available at no damn 22. What's he rated? He's rated 2nd. So Jimmy Butler's not coming back to Chicago, but I wonder who else we can get in this draft. Let's see. All right, I'm going to trade Ben Gordon in our 2012 first round pick for Kirk Heinrich. Welcome back to Chicago in the 8th pick. Now, that's the only reason why I can rationalize doing that damn trade is because we get Kirk Heinrich back. Okay, we're not going to be getting Jimmy Butler, though. I wonder who will be. I actually don't know if this was entirely worth it. Let's see. We have a trade to announce. No. Steve Nash. I didn't turn trades. Hold on. Oh, God. Kemba Walker went the next pick. You know what? I give up. I'm never doing this again. They just got big booch. Can we not trade this one? Thank you. Screw it. You know what? Not Marcus Morris. Isaiah Thomas is still available. I'll take Isaiah Thomas. I don't care. And I'm never drafting again because that just pissed me off. Oh, we got Mirotic too. Oh, snap. And he won't actually go overseas for 4 years this time. Or stay overseas, I guess. Damn, they wanted to decline Taj Gibson's team option.
Yeah, bro. Lord mode.
What the hell? I mean, he's 26, yeah, but for $1 million, that's a pretty good player. All right, let's do something. Let's get some out the way. We do not need Steve Nash. That was really annoying. I can get Ben Gordon back, but nope, let's do this. This is perfect. Steve Nash and James Posey for Gerald Wallace and Zaza. Gerald Wallace, welcome to the team. Never mind. I lied. I 1,000% lied. I threw Ronnie Brewer in the trade thing with Steve Nash, and we are getting even better offers. Gerald Wallace is still here, but so is Iguodala now. We can now get Iggy, who is actually a natural shooting guard rather than Gerald Wallace is more like a fake big. We can also genuinely just go and get Jimmy Butler right now, which also wouldn't be the worst idea in the world, especially since D Rose is young and I might just have to do that just because, but we can also get Blake Griffin. What? I'm not, you know what? That's above my, I have enough of a moral code to not do that. But I mean, Iggy did get traded around this time. All right, you know what? Maybe Gar packs us some masterminds for getting Steve Nash for that 8th pick, because then I'm going to flip Steve Nash back to the Wizards for Jimmy Butler and Gilbert Arenas. Basically just that straight up. We'll have old man.
Nicely.
about Gilbert? Yeah, we could trade Gilbert Arenas. Why is Hassan Whiteside making 24 million? I don't know what's going on. Oh, Joaquim's a free agent. I didn't even process that. Yeah, so we have to re-sign Joaquim, which the CPU is a 1000% trying to do. So, all right, I'm gonna trade Gilbert to the Cavs for 2 first-round picks, which is one is Miami's and one is their own lottery protected. Oh, they just said no, even though they just told me. I literally changed nothing. Watch, it's gonna pop. Oh wow, it didn't pop up again. Are they tweaking or something? That's actually pretty funny. All right, I'm gonna trade Gilbert and a lottery protected first for Lou Will. That saves us about 15 million for a player who will do relatively very similar things at this stage in his career. He's also more efficient than Gilbert in this, so we'll do that because, and I'm not even gonna sign anybody myself, at least that's not the plan. It was more so to free up money if the team wants to use it themselves, and also just have a player of a similar caliber. So I just simulated through that. Melo still with the Nuggets. Russell Westbrook went to the Grizzlies. I'm not sure why it said he was unrestricted, or I guess the Thunder declined his option, but screw it. Yeah, Zach Randolph also goes to the Nuggets. Al Horford stays with the Hawks. Kevin Love to the Blazers. Joakim Noah stood. And did we sign anybody else? I see. Oh wow, Marcus Help.
This moment.
Went to the Knicks. James Harden went to the Pacers. Is there some sort of treachery going on here? I don't know. But wait, did I see Steph Curry to the Thunder? What is going on? We are definitely in the timeline. The timeline. All right, Derrick Rose is healthy, and it has changed everything. That's how we're writing this one off. JaVale McGee has signed with the Bulls alongside Joakim Noah. That's actually, I like that signing. A nice little backup big. And now we have Lou Will off the bench. Kirk Heinrich is pretty damn old. Jimmy's here though. Jimmy will be, maybe our starting 2. I'm actually gonna edit Lou Will so he doesn't start because Jimmy can't really shoot yet. I could have got Iguodala. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna let them decide because Lou Will, it said he has an 85 potential. I don't want to stun his growth either, so I'll let them decide on what they want to do. Okay, they are gonna start Jimmy off the rip. So we've got our typical lineup, except Jimmy's a little bit better as a rookie, or a lot of bit better as a rookie. He was probably like a 60 in the actual 2K12 or whatever. We really had Steve Nash for like 3 seconds. This has been a weird. We did basically all that in the offseason just to end up with the same way they ended up in real life anyways, or damn near very similarly. I will say though, while everyone's very hung up on Bulls D-Rose, prime D-Rose, I was such like D-Rose on the 2021 Knicks was my favorite player. Now I'll be totally honest. In 2016, I was tired of D-Rose because he couldn't shoot outside. He wasn't good at defense. And that's why after 2016-17 season with the Knicks, he went to the Cavs and then he dipped off and then he didn't really play. And then it was kind of like, wasn't.
Oh, 80% finally. The game, bro. Oh, you too, bro. Hello. 97% technology. Mama bồ đá ba ba ba. Thế này nào. Đi.
Wasn't really sure what was going to happen because he wasn't really a great player in that NBA. But then he learned how to shoot outside pretty well. And that's when he came back and dropped 50 for the Timberwolves eventually, like in 2018. And he was hitting a good couple threes in that game when he was never really doing that when he was younger. I mentioned it earlier when I was changing his signature jump shot thing, but he refined his form crazy as he got older. And speaking of being, I don't know, that's a terrible segue. I was going to say refined. We are 41-10. We are currently the best team far and away in the league. Now, the Heat aren't a team that I believe was affected by the randomness of the offseason. They still are, if anything, they got Grant Hill now. They got Andre.
Damn game won't load. Not. Just trying to make it clear. Low. Overwatch? What the hell is this, bro? The fuck? Oh, bro. Played it and hated it. Oh my gosh. I'm missing this.
your hero.
What the fuck is this, bro?
Select heroes to ban.
Man. I'm a ban. To ban, bro. Nah. I'm a ban. I don't know. Okay, I didn't pick anything for them. And I wanted. Ah. I haven't played these games before. I stopped playing this one before, bro. What is this? I haven't played.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face. Defend the objective.
Science holds the key to understanding.
Over here! Over here! Guard the objective.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Not bad. Not bad. Defend the objective. Forced retirement does wonders.
Heroes never die. There's much for you to do.
Thanks. Oh, you won.
Not on my watch.
objective.
Objective, yes.
Still not dead.
Justice reigns from above.
Hey,
Lifeweaver here.
let's stop that payload.
You let your
Stop the payload.
enemy over here. Over here. Over here. We're outnumbered. Freeze. Can move.
Time to get serious.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life. Stop the payload, will you? Take your shot!
I don't think so.
And a smile on my face.
The payload has reached
Into the eye.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て。
We will have peace at any cost.
Repulsion.
its destination.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Together it strikes him down. What a beautiful day! Let's make the most of it. They always think they can beat me, and I always prove them wrong. Right out is the name, glory is the game.
Attack
better world is possible today. Together that strikes him down. The battle awaits me.
Minor
A
perk
gun in
unlocked.
each hand and a smile on my face.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Healing up! 어림없지! 이기고 있네! Justice reigns from above!
Play of the game. Select your hero. Choose hero bands.
When it's gone, it's gone, it's gone.
Traveling to Havana.
Haven't played it. Oh yes, Moga, Moga, Moga.
I hear if it weren't for your parents, you'd be as much an outlaw as me.
They're always trying to help. And frankly, I prefer to give up.
Yeah. Well, be careful what you wish for.
Support your local bombardier.
What's your local bombardier? Five, four, three. Stop the payload! Stop the payload, stop the payload, stop the payload. Stop the payload! Stop the payload. I don't know what. La problem. Never. I'm gonna. Stop replying.
Still not dead. Coming for ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm under attack.
Why seek answers when we do not know the question?
They really don't know when to quit. We must hinder the payload's journey.
Barrier initialized. Life
Oh my god.
The barrier is weakened.
Together then strikes him down. Ah!
The payload has reached the
Stand behind me, friend. Ah! You can't stop.
We're outnumbered.
Our future will be forged in conflict. Rocket punch.
Experience tranquility.
I will strengthen.
Can't you save the world? Game on!
The enemy desires
The payload is approaching its destination. The payload is approaching its score. 0 to 3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero. Only in unity will we find strength.
I refuse to believe that your healing is magical.
What seems like magic is sometimes science we don't yet understand.
Exactly. I must learn how it works.
It's me! Hey!
I
Here we
see
go.
in the air. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Destroy. They push the payload. My task is not yet finished. Impossible. Cutting through. Hold it.
We will have peace at any cost.
60 seconds.
My ally should return soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds.
Yo, what's my like big game, yo? I swear I'm running 200 ping, like average.
I know, checking it.
Together they strikes him down.
Injury detected.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Blocking satellite vector.
Put that rating use.
10 seconds.
Heroes never die.
Play of the game.
Allah. And Madame.
Oh, maybe so. Oh, yeah. Maybe. Oh. Vincent, go. that big? What team are you? Oh, you're 40. Want to run X? This is the code, you bomb! That's the wrong code. Send me the wrong code right away. They saw me by the way. Oh.
What happened?
Fire.
Your time moves twice unlimited power, which means you have unlimited power. Wow. This is actually really cool, and I can't wait to see if any future games do this. Enough messing around. Let's get into the game. I was confused because I had a mouse, thank God. You can look left and right with the control stick, so that means no. Hope it does. A mouse, thank. X closes the door. Camera, L1. Then X and square do the same thing. So how do you turn on the camera? L. What other button are you going to the X in the game editing and punch until jump scare? Say you get into a groove where your hands rolls with the doors and lights. The only downside of this is, let's say you get into a groove at your door, and it's pretty likely that your thing is one out a stick. Look, FNAF 1 on consoles is a serviceable console. Oh my God, I train. Immediately, I was thankful that they actually put button indicators on everything. Oh wow! Hey, look, it's actually telling me the controls this time. Whoa! But it's weird that they decided to do this 3 games in. However, it was here where I started to notice the downward spiral that these games started to go down. I complained about the camera not being the best to navigate in previous games. And what is FNAF 3's main mechanic? Luring Springtrap away with cameras. How? You saw that, right? He was predictably with, or he goes and springs and you frantically click.
When life plays dirty, water wipes. Pure clean.
Game for me because of the listening mechanic. If you don't know, you have to run to a door and listen for breathing. If there is breathing, shut the door. If not, check your light. If you check your light when there is breathing... Oh my God.
I definitely heard that.
I heard that. That took me off guard.
Because of this, headphones are recommended. So let's play this on a TV. That should be just fine. If you want to play this, you have to turn your TV up super loud, making the jump scares even worse.
Oh God, I'm still turning up my TV.
I think it's something known by Witcher or something where you can plug headphones in. And once again, the controls are weird, specifically when looking behind you.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
But once again, I don't know how else they could have done it. When looking at the closet, you hold down on the control stick and press L1. This could lead to you accidentally looking back or even just issues and added better pointer options. You can customize how fast or slow your cursor moves, which makes sections like the baby button combination even possible. Not looking forward to playing Pizzeria Simulator.
No cursor.
You can switch back and forth, but...
Cheats.
So there's nothing really special about this port except for the amazing cheats you could have fun with. I'm just happy because it actually feels like a console port instead of something they half-assed to get to Xbox. It could have been because of the not-so-ideal ports I just went through, or it truly just is a good game on console. Try it out and let me know in the comments. And now I'm actually hopeful for... God. Yeah. Tiniest challenges are different. I would even recommend watching YouTubers play it instead of actually paying money for this.
playing a game and something is revealed that absolutely blows your mind. I've recently been suggested a FNAF game that did exactly that, and I'm very excited to share it with you all. Today, I'll be talking about Fredbear's Fright, an amazing FNAF fan game made in 2017 by Garrett McKay. This game is heavily tied to the original Five Nights at Freddy's lore, with a twist at the end you're not going to want to miss, so I recommend sticking around to the end, because on night 1, it doesn't make you rely on the cameras to tell the location of animatronics that attack from the vent. This is miles better than what FNAF 2 does, where every single possible movement in the vents uses the exact same fucking sound. And if you're on a super busy night like 10-20 mode, the vent noises will actually start to overlap each other, making it borderline impossible to tell what the hell is going on. Move to camera 6, and when he moves again, he will disappear from the cameras entirely. Shortly after, you'll be able to find him at your left door when using the door light. What the fuck? All you have to do is simply close the door, and he'll promptly piss off. Mouseki will almost never be a real problem until later nights with a certain character I'll talk about later. Get to 6 AM, and congrats, you're ready for night 2. After most nights in Fredbear's Frights, you will have to play an 8-bit classic FNAF minigame. The first minigame has you play as Fredbear on a stage with Spring Bonnie. You'll sing to the children for a short amount of time before the curtains close, and Purple Guy will come on stage and presumably turn the animatronics off. Oh boy, Pussy Guy is going to do something devious, I already know it! Anyways, on to night 2, which surprisingly doesn't have any of the animatronics that were active last night present. This night introduces 4 new characters: Dismantled Fredbear, the Hand Puppets, and Prototype. No, not the Prototype from Poppy Playtime. I don't know why I assumed you think it was. Probably because all you chronic gooners are brain rotted. Yeah, we'll go with that. Dismantled Freddy is one of the easiest animatronics to deal with. However, he can be pretty annoying when he attacks at a non-optimal time. Fredbear begins on stage just like Bonnie, entering your office. The phone guy tells us that water will mess with the animatronics because, no shit, they're robots. He really didn't have to explain that one to us, but okay. So when Fredbear is in your office, just spray some water on him and he'll eventually go away. Something I want to mention is how unlikely it is that you'll run out of water. Even on the harder nights, I never had to deal with Fredbear more than like 3 times, and it doesn't take much water to make him go away. Safe to say, Fredbear is never a character you'll really have to worry about. That is, considering he doesn't show up when someone is at your door or enters your vent. You see, when Fredbear is in your office, you will be unable to interact with any buttons in your office besides the water lever. This means no closing the door, checking the hall light, or closing the vent door. I'm sure you can see where this could become a big problem. Let's move on to the hand puppets. There are 2 of them, a Spring Bonnie puppet and a Fredbear puppet, both of them being on the same camera. However, these 2 puppets move separately from one another, really acting as 2 animatronics. However, they function the same. Both act exactly the same as Spring Bonnie, going to the right vent and attempting to enter your office. You deal with them the same way as you do Bonnie, just by shutting the vent. The same vent noise system still applies with these 2. And my theory for their existence is purely to force you to listen and understand the vent noises, which is something I think is actually really cool. The final character to talk about is Prototype. Oh boy, Prototype. Prototype acts as the Foxy of this game. Similar to him, he has several phases on Cam 1B. He will slowly move through these phases, and just like Foxy, can be slowed down by Watt Camera throughout the night anyways, but I did probably end up losing way more power than I ever needed to. Something I want to mention about the power system, by the way. It's incredibly forgiving. You'll notice it decreases pretty slowly even when you're using a lot of power draining systems at a time. Power is usually something you'll never have to really worry about. Obviously, if you keep your doors closed all night, you're going to have a problem. But if you're playing normally, you probably won't even end up thinking about your power. But now, let's talk about Night 2's post-night minigame. In this game, you play as Foxy, dancing for the kids on stage before the curtain closed, and Purpley Warpley fucks his shit up, ending the minigame. That's really it. Time for Night 3. Night 3 includes Bonnie, Prototype, Mouseki, the Hand Puppets, and a brand new character who is incredibly stress-inducing, Scrapped Fredbear. Scrapped Fredbear acts as an incredibly unique character that will cause more anxiety than driving right next to a semi-truck. Scrapped Freddy technically isn't a threat to you, at least lore-wise he isn't. According to the help menu, Scrap Freddy doesn't actually want to hurt you. Scrap Freddy works a lot like Golden Call from Dormitibus. He'll wander around the camera until he finds a phone. When he does, he'll call your office and give you a code to deactivate his AI. This is, again, according to his help menu, because he doesn't want to attack you, which I think is really interesting. When he calls your office and lists this code, you will have to use the number pad I mentioned earlier in this video to punch in the numbers. You don't have to press them as he's saying them, but once he's done reading off the code, he will hang up after a short amount of time, and if you don't have the code typed in by the time he hangs up, your ass is on the line and he's about to snort that shit. Typically, he gives you 4 numbers, but I've had him give me 5 or sometimes even 6. This can become very stressful because you'll need to keep track of everything else going on, so you don't really have the time to put everything on pause just to focus on the code. So you'll have to keep repeating the code in your head so you don't forget as you're dealing with all of the other problems.
5, 7, 2, 5.
You bitch! I was typing that! You ass!
Marwhyne.
What?
Is X0 good? I got another S star. S star.
Huh? What?
Is X0 good?
Zero?
Yeah, 0.
He's buff. He's good. He's like King Kai. He's a damage booster. He's pretty good on your team, but like, since you're still low level, I highly suggest you for like Ichigo 4-star, and then just evolve him and then ascend him. Oh, if you wanna evolve Ichigo to a 5-star, you have to have 3 Ichigos in your. You have you have to have 3 Ichigos.
No Ichigo yet.
Yeah, but if Ichigo gets in the banner, just tell me, cause I need 2 more, so I can evolve him to a Hollow. Oh, wait, what mythics do you have?
Mythics?
Yeah.
And X0.
Okay.
Did you start Ichigo early or what is early?
No, 4-star Ichigo, half
Is that the only Brolo and
half hollow. He must be half hollow, so you can evolve him.
Brolo. There's Brolo.
Wait. Gab.
Huh?
Do you have Goku Super? Do you have Super Saiyan Goku?
No, I don't have it.
If you have Super Saiyan Goku, evolve him to Super Saiyan God. He's good for starter.
I only have Goku.
Normal Goku, like the normal haired one.
Yeah, I need Ghost and Razor. Not grinding.
Bro, I saw you grinding earlier.
Yeah, I'm like level 7 now. 6. Progress. I'm using the ramen guy. The money.
No, he's not good for story mode. You can beat the game without. You can beat the story mode without the ramen guy.
That costs okay. It costs. Summer now. 6. Oh. How many mythics do you have? How many you got more?
Huh?
Mythics, how many?
I have 6.
So good at the best one or
No, Sukuna is good, but like it's better if you ascend him.
But is there a 6-star?
There's no 6 stars. There's only Unbound and 5-star.
Unbound.
It's basically secret units.
Have one or what?
No, I mean, you can get it because like it's less rare than the other games.
Bro, not keeping the game damage, but
But this. Or.
oh no.
Bro, when I stopped playing, my brain went Saber.
Brad, my bro, bro.
Why is Ernest so low? What the hell was that?
Or 9. Oh gosh. Oh my god.
Just getting off.
8, 9.
It's dropping.
Palinis ng tenga. Palinis ng tenga. Saan? Andiyan. Saan? Dito? Wala.
There goes my baby. Oh, girl, look at you. What a stage, yo, but this game's so crazy. I'd like a minute, hey. Oh, girl. How to be a bird. Pop, pop,
I wanted to ask you something. There's a clip that's viral, a clip of you being interviewed on the red carpet. But a woman walks behind you, and it looks like she fully disappears. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Watch this video. This is real. Take a look at this.
And what was the highlight of the evening for you tonight? Philip Seymour Hoffman went. Oh my God, that is my mom. That is my mom.
Wait, what?
That Philip Seymour Hoffman went.
Real. Take a look at this.
And what was the highlight of the evening for you tonight? Philip Seymour Hoffman went. Oh my God, that is my mom. I've been looking for her for like the last 15 years.
So what do you think?
Ay,
The level in the game, man.
Huh?
Level in the game.
I'm not even that high level yet. I'm only like level 16 or 17.
I'm gonna receive. Ready to go. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh, Hong is here. You was hesitating, by the way. He's looking at me. Looking at me like.
Bro, that was so much fun.
He dived into the floor. Yo, they were so astonished by it, bro. Like, I'm gonna be for real. I flipped it. Send it to GC, man. We're definitely losing to people.
Okay.
Oh. That's actually. Oh, deep. Why is someone transmitting? Why is someone transmitting? I'm still a brave lot, y'all. Oh wait, we have
a bonus guest.
They said they have boyfriend. Their boyfriend will be. I mean, by the way.
Granny games X. When I eventually... Instead of just getting locked up, however, the judges decided to offer you a deal that, if successfully followed through on, would let you avoid jail time completely. You see, you aren't the only high-level thief around these parts. The infamous twin brothers, Bob and Buck, have also gained quite the reputation over the years for also stealing valuable items. I guess whatever items they stole are way more valuable than whatever you stole, which kind of makes sense considering one of them is the fucking Mona Lisa. I'm not joking, it's just straight up the fucking Mona Lisa. Anyway, the police want those items back bad. Your mission is to sneak into an abandoned prison that the police have figured out Bob and Buck are hiding out in and steal back the 3 most valuable items the twins have stolen. You're probably wondering why the fucking police don't just go and raid the prison themselves, given that would probably be a significantly easier way of doing this. Good question. This entire exposition dump is provided to us in the form of an in-universe contract that the protagonist has to agree to. Agree to the terms, and you're thrown right into the main menu. Decline the offer, and a set of jail cell bars come crashing down over the screen and force close the game. Such a small detail, but shit like this really gives so much more personality to a game like this. I fucking love it. In regard to the actual story here, I love this setup. Setting the player up as an infamous thief is so perfect for the style of gameplay this game has. As I kind of mentioned earlier, the twins pretty much plays identically to Granny, with the addition of a bunch of remixed mechanics. What do you do in Granny games? Sneak around a house while collecting items and try to find a way to escape. Does that setup not sound literally perfect for a game where you play as a robber trying to steal a bunch of items from an abandoned prison? It's such a genius setup that fits right over the existing gameplay the twins is taking from, while still feeling completely different from the premise of Granny. Really good shit here. Probably one of my favorite aspects of this game. That's pretty much it when it comes to story though. Obviously there's some more stuff to say regarding the titular twins themselves, in terms of their personalities and such, but I think that talking point is better saved for when I get to how they actually function during gameplay. So, why waste any more time? Let's actually talk about that gameplay. As I went over a little bit earlier, the twins pretty much boils down to a crazy mod of a Granny game that adds a bunch of new core gameplay mechanics that are completely absent in that original title. The core of the game is pretty much the exact same that they are asked with that, so the illusion of the item spawning in random places is still, for the most part, kept intact. Some items don't change locations, however, such as the important green glowing items needed to complete the game. Well, I think it would have been fun if they could move around and annoying after all Granny share. Fought every time. There's some definitely main and you and keep. Catch you if you run into them directly, they can both be knocked out by weapons or other means, and like we've already established, they can both hear any noises you make. If you recall from the definitive Granny video, I mentioned that Grandpa's inclusion in Granny Chapter 2 was done exceptionally well because he had completely different mechanics from Granny. If you had two almost identical characters going after you at all times, especially in regards to the whole being able to hear everything thing, that would probably just get boring after a while. Well, that exact scenario is pretty much this game. So, how do I feel about it? Well, just like I initially thought, having the twins structured almost the exact same way does definitely make this set of developer designing them this way more of them do have some slight differences. These two pretty much act the exact same way, but here's what I think makes them different. As far as I can tell, Bob's base walking speed is faster than Buck's. However, when they both hear a noise and beeline towards the location of it, Buck becomes faster than Bob and is quicker to check out the source of the sound. On top of that, one of my favorite mechanics from Granny Chapter 2 returns here, as both Bob and Buck have unique actions they can do in specific rooms that will trigger specific noises to play. Bob will occasionally go and drink his coffee in the kitchen, and Buck will occasionally go and sit in the toilet and say a specific voice line. I never actually physically saw that one happen, but apparently it's a thing. Sure, why not? Other than those very small things though, both of these guys are pretty much identical. Like I've already alluded to, there are some very glaring cons with designing the antagonist like this. Not only is it pretty boring and repetitive, but sometimes it doesn't even feel like you're dealing with two characters at the same time. In Granny Chapter 2, being able to bait Granny over to specific places was as strong as it was in the first game, with the additional challenge of not being able to bait Granny anywhere with the regular noises, added a whole other level of thrill and skill to that game. Even if you knew where one of them was, you could usually never truly be sure where the other was. This was then perfectly balanced out by the various character sound cues and Grandpa's ability to use the security cameras. So even if it was harder, it never truly felt that unfair. Because the twins function the exact same way, you can very easily bait them over to certain areas and immediately dip out, knowing that both of them are far away from you. However, even though I personally do wish that one of the twins had completely different gameplay mechanics, there is some good to come out of them being handled this way. For starters, the basic premise of having two threats wandering around the prison at all times is fundamentally just a good setup. Sure, once you get into the swing of things and start baiting them around everywhere, that challenge definitely dies down. But when you're not doing that, just moving from place to place to collect items faster, it's pretty tense, or
Finally, a decent scrap. Over here.
Incoming.
Everyone, hot test subject. They'll be minutes. Who wants their guts handed to them?
0-1. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these. Next up, let's push. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial. These teams are giving it their all for a shot at the win. Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
How's it going?
The time for preparations is almost up.
Children, behave.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Robot needs shoving. Pick up your feet, you drunk.
The objective goes live in 10.
I've got plenty of teeth left. Stop them pushing.
There's
and do it now.
We lost the lead.
Soldier 76 is punching the mark.
They already have some.
Play by soldier. let's have a look at our MVPs. Up next, get ready for control. Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies. These teams are giving it their all for a shot at the win. The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round. The armory is about to close.
Hello.
What? 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
How's it going?
I'm in it.
Eyes on the bad guys.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds. The objective is now active.
I've got plenty of teeth left. Stop mucking around and move. Take the objective.
Charging through the competition.
That is it. Shake the grit out of your knickers and move. None of you said minutes. None of you can stop me.
My fuse is lit.
Overtime. They gave it their all and seized their out of the match. Here's looking forward to their next attempt. Let's take a look at this highlight.
And if you're wondering, yes, this knockout mechanic is the exact same one from the Granny games, just carried over. However, there are risks with both of these methods. If you set it off yourself, the noise will make both of the twins immediately beeline towards the area. Thankfully, you can hide in said lockers used to trigger the laser, but then you have to be extra careful and wait for both of them to a lot of easy capacity. Themselves, a little more interesting though. If you make noise and trigger the twins to trip the laser themselves, you never actually know for sure if both of them will get knocked out by the laser. Depending on how far each of them was from the room when the noise was made, there is absolutely, or you could get lucky and both of them could be close enough practically the same, with very few of them to reach your location at any given. I wish that the two of them were far more different from each other. However, I still had a ton of fun with this Dressed in a Seat Corp. It really focuses around bringing a set of items buck. When that happens, you don't actually respawn in the same spot every single time like in the granny games. The twins will actually pick one of a few set respawn locations, which is actually super cool. Sometimes you respawn in a cage and need to steal a key off of Buck in order to escape, and other times you respawn in a locked room and need to crawl out onto some small wooden shelves in order to get back into the main prison area. This is something I actually kind of wish the granny games did. It really helps keep things fresh, even granny style game over tape and alcohol mechanic from Granny's weird spin-off. Good way. I really, which if you remember, was a point I made sure to bring up for can truly take it from and Granny 3 your minute. Back in the twins, and there was a completely new set of them this time around, which definitely helps the game feel more unique, just given how important they are. There's quite a few of these here, so allow me to vary just like it. You'll need to find and locate 3 different pieces of the gun in order to put it together on a table downstairs. Once built, it can actually hold 4 bullets at once, which is pretty fucking good. Ammo for it is limited to say other than, yes, it's very good. Probably the best weapon in the entire game, if you can manage it well, and if you can even get the thing built at all. The plasma gun is one of the craziest fucking things to be featured in any of these games, which is definitely saying a lot. Locked away in a room with a door that lacked its handles, you have to find both of them and reattach them in order to retrieve it. This weapon actually makes good use of the fact you have multiple inventory slots, since you need to pick up and carry around both a can of compressed air and the gun itself. In order to actually use the thing, you need to fill up said can with air using a dispenser featured in one of the connecting rooms. Creaky puts the pressure in order to be refilled against damage. If both Bob and Buck are next to each other and you shoot the plasma gun at them, it has the ability to knock both of them out at the same time with one shot. It even makes their bodies ragdoll like crazy, which is truly just accidentally makes it very good. Sticks of you can use these to quickly knock out the twins without actually getting a proper gun. However, I rarely did this. The dots. Right? Well, the giant-ass spider from those games has nothing on this massive-ass beetle you need to take care of in order to collect one of the items spawned about earlier, but you can skip all of that and just blow up the beetle with the dynamite. I seriously don't know why you would ever do this the normal way. It's not like the twins has rage mode from Granny or anything. There is genuinely zero punishment for killing this beetle. So yeah, prison in various places, with even more, but it's also pretty risk. Remember fucking randomly whenever he decides to go and take a drink. You can do it multiple times in a run as well. So it's actually pretty useful just for how broken ones in this game. Let's talk really fucking good. But it is damn close, and there's also a good chance my inherent Granny bias is stopping me from saying it's better. It's really good, guys. Let's quickly go over my biggest issues with the maps from Granny Chapter 2 and Granny 3, just so we can see what went wrong there. For Granny Chapter 2, it was really just a lack of ease. That make this a great map though. This is another map that feels click with some people way more than Granny's approach. That's low-key another reason I want this game on Steam so it can reach more people. This almost feels like the perfect game for someone who dislikes some of Granny's more punishing mechanics, like the single-slot inventory system and the sea of useless items for your chosen escape ending. I'm sure I could go on here. There's a couple other things I could mention, but I've pretty much
too close, didn't ya? Sharpen up for ya. All hail the Queen! Come on, fight back! Did that hurt? You're scattered, mate. Stop mucking around and move. Double kill. Let's go win this thing.
Bro.
All hail the Queen!
I restarted my PC multiple times. Oh, after I joined Spike. After I joined Spike, I realized I'm having a I restarted my PC. Oh, I did it. I put the ball in my tab. Walahi, bro. I put in my tab, but I forgot to void. Oops. That's the one. Manual. Also, look in. Hold down, and you still pick up.
Time for the reckoning!
What? I can't hear you. Hold her hand.
Legends.
Oh! Ew. Also, I got tier 4. I got tier 4. Got tier. By the way, I got. Yeah. It was Frost got my. What? We weren't team bug. There's no way I got 4, bro. Because I wasn't so high paid. If I was no pay, I would have like
competitively, negatively, falling silent when I walk up in the building. Worry about their future like I'm here to snatch their children. That line was brilliant. It's about to get critical. This moment is pivotal. Here to feed the streets, they say my influence umbilical. We gon' make it grimy. They gon' get behind me. Told you I'm the best. I done said it with my chest, so for real, nobody try me.
Down in the new town, I already feel that it's eyes on me. I'm getting hooked up down with these big frowns. They already thrown by the size of me. Two friends with my do stuff. I will not live in the poverty.
Going to catch your breath for a second. Look at your neighbor and check in. We bout to march, so if you not get to stepping. I done told you who I am, bitch. I'm a force to be reckoned with. I think just be mad because my voice is so decadent. I'm setting the precedent. No mistakes and no accident. We ignoring the standard set cause our lowest is passionate. This alone is a classic hit. I'm a verb amongst adjectives. If the industry full of then my words is a laxative. It's go time. It's show time. I ain't calming down until this place is on ghost town. Tired of the faking, but we bringing that low town. No staring is go round. I'm taking no prisoners, so prepare for a showdown.
I'm not here to make friends. Hey,
If you don't like what you see, put a...
Mind over.
I always...
Doc, you're coming with me.
I leveled up. Now, let's get an upgrade. I'm upgraded and ready to jam.
I don't fear anything.
Your boy, I'm gonna go now. Peace. My little soda pop.
Oh wait, yo.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay.
Bye.